Alright, we are live, finally, after my... Hey? What is it doing? Okay, it's going properly. I, completely lost track of time because I was watching Cannon Rushes, you know, normal Xeno things. And, yeah. Anyway, we are here, casting. Starting in the upper right has the Teal Protoss for Alpha X, as everyone will be today. It is the Buffalo, the War Buff King, I'm mixing everything up. The Buffalo King or Buffy. Actually, it's Warbuff II, but we're going to call him Warbuffy because that's how it's fun to read. Okay, and his opponent in the bottom left. Someone that should not be eligible for this tournament as he is supposedly a 6.1k Terran. But actually he's a Diamond 3 Terran. You know, people have their Smurf accounts. Yes, that's what this is. Just kidding. It is Bibs. Alright. So, for those of you that don't know what the heck I'm talking about, I apologize. You would have had to been in them Discord memes and messages, and you should be active in Discord because that's how you'll stay connected with the clan. We have a proxy gate potentially coming out of Warbuff. I say potentially, his probe has left the location. It might be Proxy Stargate instead. Well, actually, I don't know what he's doing. Okay, he's scouted. Is he gonna proxy a Stargate now? I think this is Proxy Stargate. Can't make up his mind. Stargate? 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 Gas for Stargate? No. Optimization? No. Okay, this pylon is early because his gas is only here now. He didn't even start an adept. Yeah, this is not optimized, but okay. We do have a bunker, so it's almost like Bibs is blindly prepared for this between the bunker and the turret. Like, he's thinking Void Ray or Oracle. Like, that's what this bunker says. Void Ray. This Oracle says, or this Oracle. This Oracle says turret. Oh my goodness. Words hard. And we have a second factory coming out of Bibs. So this is indicative of mech. I hesitate to say that it is mech because we're only on one base, and I honestly don't know if like anything about Bibs. Okay, he is going to find the Proxy Stargate. He can now confirm that an Oracle is being made. I don't know if he has the experience to tell off the animation. We can't see as well because it's blocked, but the icon or the image of the building unit does display the Oracle. The turret is already up though, so the best he can hope for is a stasis ward like here. Okay, that is something. He gets one SCV. He could get this tank, maybe. There's no Marines here to defend it. Okay, it is going to find cover next to the turret. And behind all this, Warbuff enjoys a comfortable 38 workers to the 25 of his Terran opponent. So even though he's accomplished nothing in direct damage, or functionally nothing in direct damage, he has delayed an expansion. We don't see any noticeable tech yet out of Bibs, or okay, he's going into battle mech now, I think, with the, oh no, he's still getting tanks. I thought, uh-oh, misplaced, oh no, your reactor, ah! These are the things that frustrate us with our own play, right? It's like, I could have sworn I placed this differently. No, my Nexus has to be cancelled? What? No, I don't want to remake my natural. Ah! I'm sure all of you have had these frustrations at some point in your SC2 career. If you have not, you have not played enough. That's all I have to say. Alright, Oracle is going to run away. And, doesn't need this bunker, I would say, now that he knows that it's not Proxy Void Ray. So he can salvage that whenever he feels comfortable. You know, what's really funny to me is he never built Marines, so why did he build the bunker in the first place? Like, if you build 4 bunkers, or 4 Marines and put it in the bunker, that even if you don't get stim, that's justified, yes. But there's no Marines. Why build the bunker if you're not going to build Marines? Oh well. Anyhow, that is a moot point in the end. Where are we? He has 2 shield batteries. He's taken his 3rd. Charge completed. He's started Blink. I'm gonna say that it's a wrong order of operations, but it won't make a difference. Blink before charge is generally better for this matchup, I would say. The only reason why you would switch this is if you're concerned about a tank push, which he might have been, but even then I would rather have Blink than charge, just because the counterattack options after the fact and the dealing with the Liberator or the Banshee when you have Blink is a lot better. I mean, that's not to say that charge isn't great. I love charge. I do charge a lot all-ins all the time, but yeah, if you're just going to expand, take a 3rd, and all that, I would have said to get the, what's-it-call-it, Blink first. Anyhow, 3rd base starting up now for Bibs. This is a best of 3. And I did intro the players. Anything else I need to double check? Yeah, no, I think we're good. Hey Kerwin, I know you're rooting for Warbuff. He's found himself in a pretty comfortable position. He's on many gateways. Many gateways. And 2-2 is just starting for Warbuff. He's taking his 4th. His Mech Terran opponent that has a Hellbat Thor tank is just now 80% done with his 3rd base. So, you know, sizable lead. Blue Flame is completing. And yeah, good stuff. This all started off, I don't know when you got here, but this started off with a Oracle. So Proxy Oracle was over here, got nothing done, aside from scare his opponent into delaying his expansion till forever ago. So that's why Bibs is in a unfortunate position for being Terran. He just built a bunker that was cancelled by now, a turret. I don't know why he built when or why he built this turret, but anyhow. Oh, and he got like 2 factories before he took his expansion, which may be something that he just does because some people are concerned about dying. And not concerned about living! What is this? Uh-oh. What? Okay, this immortal is concerned about living. He doesn't, he does want a proper life. One that is not cut short by reckless behavior. And there is a Raven at the 3rd. The rest of the mech force is still camping out front the natural, and lots of Archons here, a good number of charge lots, a handful of Stalkers, and the Oracle is still alive, so he will be able to send it ahead for a revelation. Oh, he's gonna stasis ward. Wow. Oh, okay. I feel like I would have stasis ward here, but okay, that's fine too. Revelation goes down, loses the Oracle. Observer is here though, so even if the Revelation wears off, or the... I mean, there's nothing here that you need detection for. Gonna try to barrel through this, but the Thors are enough until the Warpin of Charge Lots comes in to help finish off this fight, I think. Well... yeah, no, he has enough. There's an Immortal in the back line. Gonna blink forward onto the tank and gets rid of everything here for the Terran. Bibbs is down and out. I mean, he has a Thor, I guess, but this game is pretty much over. Gets rid of the Thor. Maybe he can storm the Zealots. Would speed things up, but not necessary. Bibbs realizes the state of the game. The crisis that cannot be solved. And that will be that. On to game 2. Hopefully. Sometime. Wherever. What map is it? Let's see. One of them should be making the map. I do not know which. They are not in a party, so that's good, I guess. Once I get into the lobby, I need to go get my tea. I lost track of time. So I scrambled to get here because I was like, oh crap, I wasn't watching anything. Neither of them are rolling yet. At least I think that was game 1. Let me double check. Okay, yes, that was game 1. I guess we're waiting for... ah, there it is. I is just missing things. Cool, there we go. They can solve it from there. I will be right back. Alright. Oh, what is stream title? Yeah, that is not accurate. Let me update that. Thank you, Snap. Title... MVD... Cup... what month? Oh, Canuck got it. Canuck too fast. Alrighty. Countdown has begun. Thank you, Canuck, for updating. I couldn't remember what month we were in. And I also don't have a thing. The this keyboard here that is right in front of me connects to the computer. But in order to access the stream, I need to use this thing. because it's on my iPad. Because I don't have 2 monitors. So, anyhow. We're loading into Zen. Assuming Bibbs plays mech again, I would say this map is slightly better for mech. But I mean, Everdream was already a good, Eternal was already a good mech map, I would think. So, not being able to hold your third is a little bit of an issue. Now, granted, that's the knock-on effect, right? Like, the reason why Bibbs was not able to hold his third is because his natural was delayed so long, whether directly, indirectly, what have you. So, like, his opener just wasn't where it needed to be to give him the economic muscle in order to produce enough units. At least, that's how it felt from what we saw. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left as the blue Protoss, it is representing all Buffaloes, Warbuff, the second. And to the upper right as the purple Terran, it is Bibbs. Alright, quick second gas. I'm starting to be of the opinion that he just opens this way. I mean, he is SCV scouting. There is a core before, core and gas before Nexus, so I don't know. I'm not sure who is reacting to who, actually. Both players are playing a little bit strange. Well, he's locked in this probe and full walled, or well, with a full wall, I should say. He's gonna get himself a Reaper, so that will give him some scouting tools. He's starting the factory now and a reactor. So this is, I want to say, different than last time. I don't think he went this way. Adept is halfway done, as it should be. No tech yet for the Buffalo. His second pylon is at home. This time, as opposed to last time, it was like proxy Stargate. And oh yes, the score is +1 for Warbuff. Oh, overlay. Thank you, Canuck. Xeno is dying. Oh no. We get lag. Why do we have lag? Where is the lag coming from? Okay. Let's close that, and hopefully that settles the lag. What the heck happened to our internet? Oh no. Is the lag better now? I don't know what is getting through. CC on the low ground, second factory, starport now happening, and double gas. Dark Shrine for Warbuff. Lag is not better. Can you hear me? Can you at least hear me? Do we have that much? I don't know. Was the audio ever an issue? Was it really a radio broadcast? I don't know. 4 Hellions, a Reaper. That could potentially get some worker damage, maybe? No, he's not using it that way. He has some Widow Mines. He could load the Widow Mines into a medevac and send that to the main, while the Hellion Reaper goes for the natural. That could be nice. It's a little bit late for that. Should have done this like... should have moved out with this about a minute ago. But, he's gonna start with the mine drop now. His Hellions are not moving out, so... I mean, he has missed the timing for the Hellions. They should have been here at like 4 something. And DT drop gonna go finally. Alright. Mine drop confirms that there is a 3rd. I don't know why you're dropping here though. Should have probably gone to the main. It's not like you were spotted. Okay, DT drop is here. It's better now? Okay, good. Yes, it does look better on my end as well. I don't know why they're playing on Zen, to be honest. I am not admin, so this is not my concern. This is actually a lot of GT damage. He warped in more GTs behind this, and he's like gotten 20-something 23 probes, SCVs so far, gotten multiple depots, and Morbuff is going to take this game as well. Yeah, I don't know. You guys are right. It is not in the map pool, so anyhow, yeah, 8 DTs. Alrighty. Let's see what the bracket has. Hopefully this does not give us lag again. I closed my browser and Discord in case. Shazam Poof versus Will Mouse is still happening. And it looks like Club advanced 2-0 over Ariok. And we still don't know the outcome of Snowflower versus Kozan either. I'm gonna go check on the Shazam Poof versus Will Mouse game. How goes it? Question mark. Respond between games if necessary. Feel free to respond between games if necessary. Okay. It's a ZVZ, that's pretty, I think. Snap. Sent messages that I read already. It just didn't clear. Same goes for Canuck. Warbuff answered that question for me. Okay, so 2-0. Bibbs picked Zen. He mixed up the map pools. Excellent. Well, I don't think anyone's going to complain about that. They're in game 2. Okay, cool, cool. Thank you, Canuck. Thank you, Bibs, for providing them with a link. I don't have to go find it. I did close my browser again, so that should, You have an abundance of free time? Oh no. Kozan is on game 4 of game 3 versus game 4. Oh no. Oh no. He is on game 3 versus Snowflower. I could jump into that. Yeah, I guess I'll pick it up. We'll go take a look. Alrighty. We are in a game 3 of Nunakot versus Really Kozan, also known as a Snowflower versus Kozan. And this is a TVZ. It's always uncertain what race Kozan plays because there's a GM Terran that plays as Kozan as well. So it like throws me off half the time. Obviously they are different people, but I switch which race belongs to which player in my head. Alrighty. Anyhow, spawning in the upper right as the red Terran for Hong Kong. It is a Snowflower. I think at least I think he's in Hong Kong. He might have gone somewhere else now. He was living in Texas once upon a time. Anyhow, I guess I can say the same thing. Did I switch the overlay? I did. Okay. In the bottom left as the purple Zerg. It is really Kozan. Like, really, dude. Okay. Standard opener, maybe? Yeah, okay. Nothing unusual anywhere yet.
SCV ready.
Yeah. So, what can I tell you guys about these players, this map? Well, it's been a while since I've seen Snowflower actually play in something. He's been traveling, and due to the lockdown, like going home. So like school was something or other. Couldn't continue there, or felt it was better to couldn't continue with in-person things, so felt it was better to go back to Hong Kong, I think. Kozan, he casts things. I know, so interesting. I should update this score. Yeah, I mean, it's TVZ. We're gonna see the Reaper come across, try and get whatever kills. Okay, this is something. Snowflower tends to have pretty good Reaper control for the MMR. And he might get a drone. Oh no, good save to start things off. Lings are out now, so yeah, this is not bad. Alright. He wounds the lings and the drones, but no actual kills aside from one ling. And we do see a thing happening. A roach warren. This is early-ish. It's not the fastest possible. Kozan is at 25, 26 workers, so this is not like some all-in per se. At least it doesn't have to be. He does see the roach warren, so that's good scouting information. It might just be a pressure build. He could make like 6 roaches move across, and Ravager, Bile, Harass. But he does have a third base, so potentially just defensive. Lair starting might just be like getting as many roaches as he can, then a Nidus if he wants to make this aggressive. But there's no reason it has to be. At least he has an economic engine under this. Is what I'm trying to say. Going up to 32 workers now. Okay. Hellions moving out, and Banshee moving out. Has enough roaches to handle the Hellions. Should be able to defend this third as well, as Hellions don't damage buildings very quickly. Banshee's going to be annoying and cover the Hellions. Now, this is unfortunate. Where is his Overseer? I guess he doesn't have one yet. Okay. A little bit unfortunate. He's starting some Spore Crawlers. He does have a lair, so it's not like he can't make an Overseer and clear this. Okay, there it is. Ah, very nice. Setting up the surround with the lings. Kozan is going to trap the Hellions so that they can't get away, and saves the third base right before it goes down. So, good execution of a defense. I thought he was counterattacking, honestly. Like, he ran this way and then brought it around. So, Banshee is here. It's gonna force another Overseer to be morphed. And, yeah. Oh, so I'm not crazy? Kozan doesn't normally play Zerg? Okay, so I am... My initial assumption that this was normally a TBT was also correct? Or am I just... I don't know. Canuck, help me! You casted more with him! I don't know what race this person plays. All I know about Kozan is that he likes to cast and he does a decent job of it. Oh man. Yeah, okay, some roaches are... Well, they were trying to get in, but the tanks scared them away. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Baneling Nest. Not that we've seen any games, but... The tech is available to him. 2 Banshees are still being annoying. And they're swinging around, looking for damage, picking off creep tumors. Alright, they're going to start working away on the Baneling Nest that I told you about a moment ago, but that should be defended just fine. Third base is moving out for Snowflower. He is moving it to location, but there is something in the way. a Ling. The lonely Ling is happy to give its life for ire? Question mark? No, that's not right. This is not the race. Char. Yes, give its life for Char. That is the Zerg homeworld. Fourth base is now completing for a really Kozan. And yeah. I mean, this is very standard. I don't really have anything to add. Snowflower is ahead, you think? The supply is definitely in his favor. He is up in workers, which I think is... I think generally speaking, a Zerg wants to be ahead of their opponent in workers. So yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Oh, he is actually considerably ahead in workers now. Army has to be made for the Zerg in order to defend this attack, and loses a third. This is a fantastic position for Snowflower. Gonna get a scan, clear all these creep tumors, sees the army as well. Well, half of it. This is actually a really deceptive play coming out of Kozan, hiding part of it on the high ground, retreating the other portion, and cleans up all of the bio. So, a little bit, oh my dog has gone crazy. I will be right back. Okay, I have closed the window so Bo can continue to bark at Arrow, and we will have less noise. Ah, yes, thank you, Canuck. They did take over Ire, so technically they can give their life for Ire. Alright. Yes, very good, very good. Alright, Lings are going to be positioned at these potential fourth bases. We do see... really, Kozan, I mean... he's double expanding. That was a fantastic defense, all things considered. But I don't see him actually stopping this engine. I mean, that was as good of a trade as I feel like he was going to get for the tools that he had. I just feel like the Hellion Banshee set him behind in all those little indirect ways, trying to build army to defend, trying to... okay, well, this is not bad. If he can save this base... don't think he has enough, though. Alright. Kozan is on the verge of having to tap out. He's lost all of his army. He's lost his fourth base. He has 4 other bases still, but those are fresh and have not paid their dividends. He might get the tanks, so that's something. Cleans that up. Okay, he might... well, no, he lost this base too. Yeah. This is pretty bleak. I mean... yes, he defended, I suppose. But that was a lot of bases to lose. I'm not going to put the overused caster question in here, but you guys all know it. And I mean, look at this. Just look at this. And where's Kozan's stuff? There's some. There's some more. 3 lurkers is not bad, but loses one off the bat. Great positioning for them, but I think it's irrelevant. Alright. Snowflower is going to take the ace match. I didn't set up the lobby. I'm surprised Kozan didn't make it with Game Heart. You're right, that is odd. But, okay. Let's see what else we can get into. Giant baneling mines? Yeah, that would have been helpful. That would have been helpful. Okay, it's Arrow's turn to bark at Bow. Or more like, whine at him. Complain to him about the state of Whippet affairs. Looks like Shazam Poof versus Will Mouse is still happening. Captain Club advances. Oh, we already told you. He advanced to face Serpical. Snowflower will play Black 1 now. And, yeah. We should see another game soon. I'm not sure where, but somewhere. Somewhere, someday. Somewhere out there? I don't know. Maybe if he had double the amount of lurkers and they were already burrowed and held their spines, like for the army to move forward a little bit and got a fantastic position somewhere, he could have cleared the army. But even if he clears the next army that moves out at like no cost to him, I don't even think that removes enough tempo, because like he was just so far behind economically after losing the third base and then the fourth and fifth base. Like that was really painful. Over 20-minute ZVZ? What the heck? How does this happen? Did they make lurkers? Did they slow down the game till like... Are you sure they played the game on the proper game speed? Did they play pull a what was it in what was it in Diamond Team League? What no, it was the 50% handicap, not the game speed modifier. Gosh, imagine if people played on the game speed modifier. Both semis are casted. Okay, excellent. Thank you, Sippy Cup. Please, if you are watching this and you get to the semifinals, do not start without me. There is your public announcement. Alright, we might jump into Black 1 versus Snowflower, or because if it's another 20 minutes for the next ZVZ and they're just starting game 2, that might be a while. Oh, you think they changed the game speed and had the 50% handicap? Oh no. Oh no. Black Run Snowflower? Maybe? Maybe? Perhaps? Possibly? Yes? No? Tomorrow? Can you imagine a tournament in which there are multiple games that last multiple hours? And so, eventually, the admins decide we will reconvene on a following day. Like one of these day tournaments, supposed to be day tournaments, turning into this. Alright, we have found a lobby. Gameheart is here this time, so thank you, whoever made this lobby, for being accommodating to the host. Or the stream. And, alright. Let's, fix the scene now, before Canuck has to yell at me again. Obviously he's not yelling at me, but... Alright. TVT is in order. Spawning in the upper left as the red Terran. For the Germans, it is a... I was about to say the wrong name. Black One! No, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted either. There we go. And in the bottom right as the blue Terran, it is a Snowflower. I heard a buzz, but I don't know what the buzz is pertaining to. Let me double check. Okay, nothing important at the moment. Nothing. No impending doom will befall me. Double gas on both sides, so a standard for this. That is the wrong bracket. High dust. Let me see if I can find the right one for you. Just for you. Command paste. Send, send. I told it to send. There it goes. Alrighty. Factory. A factory. Canucks got it too. Anyway. Dust, I don't think you're eligible for this one anyway. This is MVD, so You have the same problem I have. Can't play in it because too good. But yes, we did like to play in it back in the day, didn't we? Or do you mean to say that you miss playing in it? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We are seeing our first major divergence between these two builds. CC has started for Fartlife or Black One, whereas the Starport is underway for Snowflower. So he will have more aggressive potential in the early mid-game, whereas Black One is looking for that economic edge. So the burden to create create value, or gain value, create an opening, force error, is going to go to Snowflower. He must be the aggressor. Whether he has identified that or not, I'm not sure. Let's see here. He has seen nothing, but he might just know that based on his build. Because this is, well, how many? Okay, yeah, he's going to go. I feel like he was supposed to have one more thing. I'm not sure though. Oh no, I just can't count. There are 5 Reapers. Yeah, okay, cool. Picks off the first Reaper, or Marine, or whatever it was. And he's now inflicting serious damage. The Cyclone is a good anchor for the Red Terran, but it is being targeted. It does, however, retreat to the high ground, and the targeting did mess with Snowflower, so he lost a good amount. And didn't get anything for that targeting. Only one SUV lost and all that. Or, yeah. So, even though Black One suffered some army losses, I would say this didn't really pay for itself. Like, as the dust settles, Black One has a small worker lead. His orbital is complete sooner, so that's an extra mule. Yeah. And on top of that, he has counterattack potential, or at least he thinks he does, I should say. The Raven needs energy for an interference matrix if he's going to push this, I think. Well, if he just kills it, that also works. Okay, he is not able to just kill it, as I suspected. Oh gosh. Turret goes down, but that's... I don't... Well... Okay. It's enough. He gets the tank, and suddenly this got very scary for Snowflower. He doesn't have his own tank, so getting in position for this is going to be hard. He's going to pick up a Marine, drop it on the tank. It is being healed. This Cyclone can deal with this though. And, Snowflower's in a lot of trouble. He's going to siege a tank from the high ground. That can reach the back tank. So that is something. But I don't think it can reach the other one. Oh no, it can. Oh no, that's the... What is shooting it? Okay, yes, both of them. It just didn't have vision. That's all. Yeah, so it can cover this entire ridge. He has lost 4 or 5 SCVs so far, though. 6 now. Turret was really annoying. and he's lost some mining time. Resources loss is relatively even. A couple more falling for our red Terran. Oh, was there? I don't know, something about this looks strange. I didn't remember him bringing too many SCVs. I knew he brought a couple, but I didn't realize he's lost 9 SCVs. Oh well. In any case, he is up in workers. His third is down. He has a third orbital. Yes, that is an orbital. Yeah, this is still a good edge for the red Terran. Tank count is 2 for blue and 2 for red. And Raven 1, 2 for blue. None for red. So the advantage for Snowflower is he's up in material, technically, I guess. He can technically, well, he just doesn't have enough Marines. It doesn't matter, even if you were to move out an interference matrix to the tanks, he doesn't have the right tools to support. Oh, there is a Raven and many Vikings. Okay, that's where the army. Yeah, like I'm looking at the army thing, and it's like red technically is ahead. Okay, now red is very much ahead. The production cycle of the Marines has completed, and there is no more opportunity for Snowflower to counterattack. He's just going to have to settle for the later third, drop his mules, and hope that he can take a good fight somewhere else. So all early game edges going to the red Terran. He does have one Raven that I missed when counting. I could have just done the what is the key for army? Is it? No, that's not it. That's not what I'm looking for.
Who wants some?
Oh well. I don't know how these things work. I have at some point. Don't worry about it, Bibbs. I did call him by his alternate ID, but alright, 4th base is on location, starting for red and completed for blue. But I think he's going to lose this, actually. Yikes, just dropped the fresh mules, hot off the oven, going to get eaten by the Marines. This is not a bad fight for blue, though. That's a lot of Marines to donate into tank fire. So, like, I don't know. It wasn't great. He did lose that CC. He didn't have a way of salvaging or saving that, as it does fly slowly, and there was some Viking somewhere. Don't know where it went now, but... Oh, Snoopy. I don't know about that. Maybe I will. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll come up with something. Okay. Snowflower is going to move out, and he gets a good start to that engagement, but upon the tanks from Black 1 sieging up. He's going to have to disengage. He also doesn't have his tanks with him. They were still sieged. It was only his... Or at least they went back to siege. I'm not sure which. Maybe he moved one tank? Yeah. That's kind of how he's behaving. Alright. Taking a nice fight at the bottom of this ramp. He's going to get rid of all the Marines, but there's too many tanks in the back line, so he's not actually able to win this fight, and Black 1 will fart on this army. And the game is a 1-0. Alright. We should be getting a game 2, hopefully. Okay. Everdream is the second map of RTVT. Oh. Yep. Looking good there. Don't know if I have any thoughts yet. On, like, what I expect here. Yeah, I feel like the opener from Snowflower was just supposed to get a little bit more damage. Or a lot more damage, depending on... It didn't get enough damage, and so then the counterattack comes, and he's just on the back foot for a large portion of that game, and that's how I'm going to explain that. Alright, spawning in the upper right has the red 10 for Germany. It is Fartlife. And to the bottom left, with the proxy, as the blue 10, it is a Snowflower. Okay, 2 racks is being proxied so far, 1 gas being taken. I'm not sure what proxy this is. Could just be Marines. That would seem a little bit unusual. Maybe... I feel like for Reaper, the gas should have started sooner. I don't know. Could it be Marauder? I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing in this game. Well, he's getting the tech lab. Is Marauder a thing in TVT? I guess it is now. This has been scouted, sort of, by the Red Terran. He's gonna start banking his Reaper is at home. He started a bunker. He definitely seems to be thinking about proxy Reaper. Concussive shell is on the way. 1 marine, 2 marine, 3 marine. No, just 2 marine. Marauder. We are supply blocked. Okay, we're not supply blocked. It just finished. Third Rax is at home. Concussive shell is finishing up. 2 Marauders should be out and rolling soon. With the bunker though, with the 2 bunkers, I don't know about this. I don't feel like this has the damage Snowflower is looking for. Can this... Oh, he's waiting. Okay. I guess if he gets 4 Marauders, he can burst down the bunker. I guess. On the plus side, for a moment there, our Red Terran thought he was safe to move down the ramp and take some extra damage. As a result, the bunker is now, even the SCV joining the fight, setting up his own bunker. Snowflower is inflicting critical damage, getting 2 SCVs so far. Actually, this is not good for Snowflower. His Marauders have been cut off from the bunker. He has no SCV working on that. And... I mean, yes, he killed some SCVs, but he is down in overall workers. He is down in tech. He is down in army well, no, he's not down in army supply. He still has some army lead. That is like the one thing going for him, I guess. He can't die. At least, not very quickly. Proxy has been found, and this is a Cyclone, so that's gonna be difficult to... The Cyclone can theoretically kite anything here endlessly, so... yes, Bo. It is a Cyclone. My dog wants you to know also that there is a command center being made in the main for Fartlife, and it is in, on the same time as Snowflowers. It is just not on location, so it will have to travel. Yeah. The game has stabilized. I don't know what he wants you to know. Oh, Stim. Yes. Okay. Stim is almost done. Trying to interpret barks while there's a Liberator in the main of a Snowflower is a little bit difficult sometimes. Snoopy, you speak dog, right? Can you explain what Bo is upset with? I don't know. We see a heavy Marauder count still as okay. Yeah, sure, we can do this, I guess. Why not? SCV is being pulled for Snowflower as he is losing all of his production. I don't know why you even bothered building this then. Sometimes I don't know. Looks like our Red Terran has also moved out, so we're gonna enter a base race! I guess the second command center offers extra base race power. Stim is done, so he can come back and get on top of all of this, but a little bit of indecision means that he is going to bleed. I think, yeah. Brain fart. Snowflower does fall. Loses this series. Alright, let's take a look at that bracket. What have we? Canuck versus Shazam Poof. Black One versus War Buff. I think we will go to War Buff versus Black One, as that is the semifinals. I did want to see Canuck versus Shazam Poof, but I don't think we'll be able to. I don't know. I think it just didn't line up well, timing wise. Okay, they have started their game, and we will catch War Buff versus Black One. Hopefully they make it with Game Heart. I still have tea. Excellent. Oh. Ayah, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Okay. Ayah. So wriggly sometimes. They are completing their vetoes, and soon. Okay, first map will be selected by Warbuff. And it is on... Eternal! Okay. Second map will be selected by Black One, and it will be on... I don't know. Pillars of Gold, leaving Everdream for the third map, should we get there. I think we're waiting on confirmation from the Buffalo if he is ready. Perhaps the Buffalo is lapping up some water by the watering hole, and I don't know. Perhaps he has gone to the watering hole to relieve himself? I don't know. How many animals actually relieve themselves by water? I feel like this is not very common. Okay. The Buffalo is ready. And we are underway. I personally do not like playing PvT on this map. At least not without cannons. With cannons it's fine, I don't care. But with the normal stuff, I feel like there are certain builds that are very strong here, like Mind Drop into 3-prong Liberator, Stimless Tank Push. We'll see what exactly transpires. Anyhow, spawning in the bottom left as the red Terran. Did I switch the overlay? I did not. There we go. It is a Black One. And to the upper right as the blue Protoss. It is the Buffalo King. It is Warbuff II. Wonder if Carolyn is still here. Anyhow, standard openers thus far. Prabhu coming across. Harass. No? Yes? No? Harass? Check gas? Proxy pylon? Scare opponent? No? Steal gas? No? Be idle? Take damage? Lose shields? Get trapped? Alrighty. Prabhu is going to see that there is no second gas, and yeah. Should confirm that the CC started. Did it confirm that? I think it did. Yes, it did. Okay, cool. Has all the information that he needs. Did his job as a probe scout. We do see the standard gate expand out of war buff on his side. Probe is patrolling, looking for the tech. Of course, the adept should be out to deter that. We actually are going to get the... Hopefully he knows. Okay, good. So, what happens sometimes on mineral patches when they are in this straight line is that the jet end can screw with the probe path timing to build the thing. So it doesn't actually detect the edge of the mineral patch correctly because the collision course of the mineral patch is actually larger than it appears. Which is a thing that cannon rushers abuse when they mineral wall you. Is the edge of the mineral patch may not appear to actually be there, and so sometimes they can get mineral walls where you don't think they exist. Anyhow, we do see 2 Hellions and a Reaper. They're going to be more than enough for this adept, and at the very least, Warbuff knows that, hey, stuff might come and fly at my natural here. I might want a wall. Maybe I should have built a pylon down by my natural a while ago. Oh well, let's get it now. Okay, we do see the Dark Shrine again from Warbuff. He has Robo and 2 gateways. His 3rd and 4th gateway will probably go maybe like here or up here. I don't think he can reach here, so he probably has to put it here. At least it will give him a partial wall. However, the Reaper and 4 Hellions are going to go around the Stalker position. The grenade is going to prevent them from catching up. They're not even moved yet, so the grenade is irrelevant to the fact that he's getting 10 probes, 12 probes, maybe. A nice hold position on that probe is going to indirectly trap one of the Hellions, but I don't even know if that was intentional. He just moved his probes and it happened to do that, I think. That's what it looks like. I don't think he knows this is idle. Yeah. Okay. Anyhow, 11 probes lost and Banshee now coming in for more probe adepts. Cloaks. There's no detection here yet for Warbuff. And this natural is gonna lose all of its probes. He does start a... Oh gosh, no. Please, no. Okay, this is not actually trapping anything. It just looks that way. What is trapping is this here, but that's... Okay, well, 7 more probes fall to the Banshee. Warbuff needs to get a lot of counter damage. I don't know if he will find that anywheres. Hi, Daunted. Things are looking bleak for your bovine hero. Don't agree with that. Okay. A lot of swipes wasted on the orbital that could have been SCV kills. And lost mining time. It's gonna get cleaned up now. He does get 7 SCVs for his troubles, so the first DT did pay for itself, I guess. But he doesn't need he needs more than DTs that pay for themselves. Right now, he needs DTs that move mountains. He needs DTs that defy expectation. Yes, that is more or less the thought. Warping in some stalkers. That's not gonna be enough. Picks up the last Stalker. Drops the DT and Stalker again. Scan, even though he has Raven right there, but I guess if there were more cloaked units, it's fine. I think there may have been a... Yeah, okay, so there was a DT over here as well. Just pulls the SCVs to the turret, and it's okay. It's okay. Red Terran is, I mean, he has a third orbital, so he can repair all of this worker lost. I would say Warbuff is still behind. He's down some 20 supply, and he's only up 1 worker when he should probably be up a few more. But I mean, he still has this DT. It will die, but the Prism's still alive. Like, it went from a very bad position to a playable position. It's not great, and these Banshees are going to try to get some more damage. This is a shield battery, not a cannon, so it's not going to add detection. It's actually not going to be complete, so it's kind of a moot point whether it had been a cannon or not. Cloaks. Gonna get a Prism speed now, so he will be able to drop his Disruptor and find more damage. At least so goes the hope. But that may be all irrelevant. Black 1 is encroaching on the Protoss's third. He has sieged his tanks. They are shelling away. This cannot be finished. There is insufficient matter here. And there is still Banshees being annoying somewhere. I heard them. I don't see them. Oh, there they are. I should have looked at the minimap. You know, those things that you tell yourself about playing the game of StarCraft. Some more pylons going down, as he is quite supply blocked. Disruptor is out. I mean, Block 1 is happy to just settle for this slow contain, slow push. He doesn't actually need to push the issue. This is already annoying. Disruptor shot whiffs, good split out of the Terran. It's like Banelings exist in the game or something, and he's had practice versus moving his army reactively to things that could eliminate a large portion at once. Funny how that works. ETs are picked up. There is an active scan, but it expires. The ETs are going to be dropped on the tanks, and this actually could, with the lack of a Raven, clear all of this. Minus the Banshee, of course. So he loses the DTs, he loses his natural, but I suppose he is alive. You know, this is like when the buffalo has been caught by the wolf, and the wolves are slowly chewing on him. It's alive, yes, but how much alive is it? I mean, maybe there are some other buffaloes that will scare off the couple of wolves that may be there, but I don't see that happening. Oh, I didn't do the production tab. Oh, it's down on the thing. It went to the bottom. I don't know why it goes to the bottom sometimes. Yeah, it's over here, Carolyn. I don't know why it does this every so often. It, like, decides to, I don't remember what command it is. There is a command that does this. There we go. I found it. I moved it back to the proper location. I mean, at the time you said it, it wasn't up anywhere. I must have hit something else on accident. Nova hits a couple of the Hellions, but when did Black 1 switch into mech? I must have missed that. In any case, Fart Life will take the first game. Oh no. Is stream frozen? Crap. How did this happen? Hopefully stream is not frozen. Let me see. Is it just my end that's not... Sometimes nothing's wrong with the stream and my iPad thinks there's something wrong with the stream. Is stream working properly? Question mark. It looks okay now. Hopefully whatever the issue was has been resolved and my iPad is lying to me. Someone went to use the restroom. Didn't see who. I think it was Fart Life. Yes, it was. Alright. Warbuff says that he has to take off the proverbial jacket. So things are about to get serious, supposedly. That's what he claims. I don't know if I trust that, but that's what we're being told. No one answered my question about the stream working properly. Thanks, chat. I'm teasing. I trust that no one complaining means that it is working fine. Either that or you guys are choosing to ignore me. Either of which is fine. You said pants. Yes, you did say pants. You're vibing without pants? Feels amazing? Okay. Maybe I need to draw a anthropomorphized buffalo wearing a kilt. I think that is the correct play here. Or roll up their sleeves. Okay. Looks like players are ready to go. And we are starting, or continuing, on Pillars of Gold. Alrighty, spawning in the upper right as the red Terran, it is Black 1. And in the bottom left as the blue Protoss, it is a Warbuff. Alright. I don't know why Warbuff always puts his first pylon in such an obscure location. It's like always one off, and it doesn't actually help him wall against Hellions. It's not close enough to the mineral line to build a shield battery in case of Banshees. All it is close to the Nexus so that it is like fast warping. This could definitely be improved upon in some way. I don't care which way. It doesn't even wall the cliff for a Reaper. Like, yeah. Okay, I'm done. I think this was a gas first. Yeah, this was a gas first out of Fart Life. Don't know what he'll do with that extra gas. Maybe he's going to proxy factory? No, this is just scouting. I don't know. I mean, he gets a Reaper. I guess he'll just have an extra 50 gas for no reason. He's not starting anything. He has 100 gas. I mean, yes, he's started a factory. And yes, he's started a reactor. Does Hellion Drop just require this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't play Terran. I mean, his gas is mostly spent right now. Maybe something was late. I see the robo coming down. There's the switch, so he'll begin Hellion production, I presume. Starport. Adept. Gonna pick off an SCV. Delaying this CC, actually. Is this a core first? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to what Warbuff was doing because I was so confused by what was going to happen of the gas first. I assumed he would do something with it, but maybe he just likes the gas first, in general. That is a thing, I suppose. Oh, hello. Banshee? This is just what he did last time, no? So I just missed it last time because I was talking about something else. Do we have the Reaper? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Shield battery is almost done, but not done yet. Waiting for the Reaper. Going to go back in. Shield battery completing. Runs by the Stalkers. Grenades the ramp. Gets into the main. Roasting some probes. Battery overcharge is going to save some of the probes have gone down in spite of that. Moving over to the natural, he's going to get a couple more, but battery is going to help save the rest, hopefully. He can actually run them towards the battery. Buffalo has defended with slightly less losses. He loses 8, as opposed to the 11 last time. Banshee, Cloak, it is coming, it's not here yet. Is this gonna be a Colo drop? Well, he doesn't have prison speed, so I don't think so. It is odd to see the Buffalo make a Colo when he can make a Disruptor. Started his third. Twilight starting now. Banshee is out. Don't believe the Buffalo saw it. Yes, the score is 1 in favor of Black 1. And this is a best of 3. Observer sees things. Like the hyperflight being researched. Banshees are poking, prodding, paired, working on the probes through the shield battery. Still gets 3 of them, in spite of Stalkers being in position and the shield battery there. 2 is a good number. 2 is better than 1, so I am told. Yeah. Third base. There we go. Factories. So, we have full confirmation of mech, and not just Speed Banshee. Though, generally one does go with the other. Buffalo is getting more shield battery cannon. And here's that move out. We have tanks, Marines. I don't believe they have stim. And Blink is halfway done. There's a Colossus. Banshee triggered the overcharge, got 3 probes, 4 probes, another cannon coming down. Actually, Black 1 is just securing his 3rd. He's not actually pushing yet. Stalkers are at all of the mineral lines, more or less. Blink is going to be complete in a moment, as is +1. And yeah, we see a nice Hearthstone-esque Colossus rush. Funny cannon placement, but it'll do. Banshees do unpower this, but I don't think it will be of major consequence. It does stall the blink and the +1 for a good 14 seconds or so, but I think he'll be fine. Observer might get picked off. There it goes. Marines do see it. Does Orbuff actually know he's facing mech? Okay, yes, he should know. He did see the 2, 3 factories, so he should know that this is mech, which is why I kind of question this choice of shield battery cannon. I don't feel like... So, like, I can get behind a shield battery to stop a, like, 7-8 minute push. I can get behind a bunch of shield batteries at the 4th base so that you have less places to defend. I don't think this actually does anything for you. Like, what scenario is this actually covering for? I don't know. Like, we're 10 minutes in. It's not like there's a bunch of bio drops running around, I guess is what I'm trying to say. If he were playing a very drop heavy style, like that kind of player from the previous game, I can see that. Might be nice. Have some more coverage. Does it help with the Banshees? I guess maybe that's why he got this for the Banshees. I feel like that's not necessary, but okay. Gonna get some Phoenixes and an Oracle, so that will be nice. He'll be able to remove the Banshees from the playing field. It's been a thorn in his side, yes. It's been the primary form of harass. His 4th base is like mostly done. Terran is up some 50 supply though. Yeah, I'm not relishing the idea of playing from Warbuff's position. Like, I think he's just been a macro behind the harass of the Banshees. I mean, it's not like he's taken considerable... Oh, okay, he did lose 19 probes throughout the course of this. I guess he loses a few here, a few there, and behind the initial 8 probes, that was respectable. In any case, he has this, so this is what I mean, right? The tanks are just going to shoot all of this down, and yeah, the battery can be overcharged and the cannon will survive for now, but in a moment this is going to expire, and like, I guess you got time for an extra warpin'? Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't actually change the outcome. Like, even if he had those resources, he couldn't really put it towards something else, other than maybe a slightly faster 4th, and maybe a slightly faster next gateway, whatever it would have been. I think more the issue is Banshees just inflicting constant damage and not being able to deal with that. This is not bad. The DTs do get a number of tanks. He has the Phoenixes to lift, he can blink in and pick off the rest. So this is actually a very nice cleanup from Warbuff. And he does survive. I mean, I would say this is a better game state than after he got pushed the first time versus Fartlight last time. There are, however, turrets and a Thor now, and he doesn't have Immortals. I actually don't know why he kept making Colossus. I think that's more the issue. I think Immortals are what you want here. Or Disruptors. Disruptors I would not object to either. And it, like... How often do you get to say that Warbuff should have made more Disruptors? I feel like it's the other way, right? Normally it's like, why did you make Disruptors, Warbuff? But no. You're playing against mech. The Colossus is the weakest robo unit you can make versus this. And yes, I am thinking of the Warp Prison Observer as well. Like, this is not battle mech. The Colossus is not what you want. Okay, well, that was annoying for the Terran, I guess. Gets cleaned up. And, has to remake an add-on or two. Maybe a supply depot. I don't know. This is a massive Terran army. Yeah. He does see that it's coming for him. The observers are going to give him plenty of warning before they get scanned and killed. Lots of cannons here, so that will slow the progression. Not a bad flank. Gonna get behind this line, and warpins can happen from here. So in this case, I do think that this is like a sufficient amount of static fence to buy yourself time. Yeah? Like, this is something. But it's not enough. Fart Life is going to close out this series, and we should find ourselves with another set. So, let me see what the next one is. Serpagal versus Canuck, hopefully. That should be held, so we should be able to get into that. That is the other semifinals. Let's see if we can find the peoples. Where are the peoples? Yes, I do need to leave this party, actually. Hopefully they did not start. Oh, he's logging on. Okay, cool. Alright, for those of you that are coming from the Junior Championship that was on the other stream, this is the MVD. I'm Xenodactyl. I'm casting the second semifinals now. It will be between Captain Canuck, a Protoss, and Serpagal, I think, plays Zerg? Question mark? I haven't seen Serpagal play in so long, I don't remember. He was in the chat. He probably left. But he might not yet have. Oh, I'm out of tea. Okay, I'm going to get something to drink while they set up. We can do better than this. Well, they're here already. I'll find something else later. Okay. Looks like Canuck versus Serpagal will be underway shortly. Let's view profile. No data there. Match history. This should be more useful. He is a Terran, apparently. Can never remember. For some of these players that I don't see as often. Part of our EU division, so... I am not as familiar, unfortunately. Canuck is on his way. He is here, actually. Serpagal is here. They are vetoing. Oh, okay. I thought that they did that already. I guess not. Huh. Anything in chat? Don't think so. Alrighty. Hopefully they are done with vetoes soon, and we can get back into it. I will say that Canuck has not been a fan of PvT recently. There was a time and place where it was his best matchup, but that ship has sailed for the time being. He may embark on it again, but that is not currently the case. Right now, I would say his PvZ is a lot better. So we'll see how he does here. I don't know anything about the caliber of play that Serpigal brings, as, like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've seen him. Looks like Ice in Chrome, Everdream, and a Submarine will be our maps. Canuck has created the link for the first match, and we are loading in. Setting it to East for his EU counterpart. Good accommodating play. And now he has to go pee. Alrighty. We'll be in the next one soon. TM. Oh, looks like Serpa is also going to go to the water closet and relieve himself. We'll be getting into this PvT momentarily once the players return, and yeah. Canuck is back. Oh, now I understand Black One's comment. He's talking about mech and speed banshees being assault-inducing playstyle. Didn't see the message that he was confirming whether I was here. Yikes. Oh well, it's not like he was waiting that long. It was like 10 seconds. Alright. Ice and Chrome. Protoss vs Zerg. Spawning in the upper right as the red
game paused.
Random notification won't leave your screen. He's been hacked! We're doomed! It's the end of the world as we know it. How does this song go? I don't know anything that people know. Okay, he has dealt with the notification. They're ready.
Game resumed.
I don't know why I'm rough, but I apparently am, and I can't type properly. But we got there. Ah! We are on the proper overlay. Let's try this again. Spawning in the upper right as the red Protoss from Canada. It is the real Winter Soldier. It is Captain Canuck. I don't know where Serpagal is from, actually. I imagine France. Miguel, are you here? Can you answer this? Opening with the Makarax! It is the Blue Terran. It is Serpagal. I don't know, maybe Black One knows. You've probably played with Serpagal more than I have, at least. And yeah, Reaper will be out. Probe sees the double gas. I do appreciate this movement, so Canuck does have awareness. He even zaps it. Okay. Cute. Knows that the core first should be enough for now. At least I hope that he knows that. Hopefully this scouting information is being interpreted properly. And the nice thing about this is, even if you see that this has been proxied, the factory does have to come down, right? Like, he has to complete the wall. So, like, he kills this probe, and now Canuck, well, hopefully he kills it, forces it out. One of the two. Forcing it out will do. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we will see a Hellion drop, and I guess the probe is going to get the rescout. There were some details I would have liked changed. I actually like this pylon, not because I think it's going to ever complete, but because this is like an extra 12 seconds of scouting information. Oh, well, okay, he does complete it, so it's more like, I don't know about this now. How much was this worth? I guess it, no, it doesn't even, it doesn't delay the tech lab, so, because he's still building the thing. Anyway, hopefully Canuck was watching GSL last night, so hopefully this build is somewhere in the back of his brain. Otherwise, hopefully he's watched Uzi Cody, so hopefully he knows this build as well from there, if he has not seen last night's GSL. I mean, all of you should have seen last night's GSL, because Zaun was playing in last night's GSL, and, yeah. Well, that's not how that goes. Oh, the juke. Okay. Canuck is not going to fall for the bait. The Reaper is with this, though, so it can grenade the stalkers, grenade the stalkers, grenade the stalkers. Oh, okay. No grenade on the... Well, we need more stalkers because Battlecruiser is next. Where is it? It is under construction. It is not done yet. There it is. It's gonna walk across the... blink across the map instead. So it will not have blink to get out of this. But there's not enough stalkers. You have not enough stalkers. You must be more of a creeper. No, don't do that. Okay. Battlecruiser is actually going to fall in spite of taking some probe damage from this redrop of Hellion. And Medevac is alive, so it will save 2 of the Hellions. And Canuck, where are you going? You don't need to move out. This is misstep. He feels pressured from the opener and wants to get some counterattack, but he just needs to defend right now. He doesn't need to be here. He has misidentified his role in the game state. So sometimes you're supposed to defend, sometimes you're supposed to attack. And this is not the time to move out. I guess if he positions his army at the top of the ramp, he could force a siege here. So that's nice. Maybe. Force field? Thank you. Yes, good. Gets rid of everything there. Gets the tank! Okay. Backs up to the shield battery. I would say that's a preemptive overcharge. Loses the Immortal. Blink is done. Almost gets the tank. This was so close to a good hold. I don't know now. It's gotten quite scrappy. Okay. I think Serpa barely has enough. And, yeah. Canuck is going to drop the first map. So we should be advancing to game 2. And what map did they say that was on? I know they said it somewhere. Everdream will be the second map. I believe Canuck will be creating the lobby on NA East. I think. Hopefully. Maybe. Yes, okay, he is creating the lobby. We should, there it is. There's the link. Everdream it is. Yeah, losing the Immortal I think was the big issue in this fight, looking at the small delay that has accrued. This happens to me sometimes, where even though I don't manually give a delay to the stream, it just gains its own delay over time. Has to do with lag, I think. But I don't, or frame dropping, I don't know. It's a very slow process and it's not too much, but there was some lag earlier today. So we are somehow behind. Canuck saying that he was unaware that it was off one base. Yes, that build is explicitly off one base. Natural is technically possible, but it's like after the BC, maybe. I'm not even sure if it's good to, like, is it even worth that, because you're going to be so aggressive. It is a 1 base all in. It's Uzi Cody special. And we did see it recently in the GSL on Golden Wall. So, yeah. If you guys were watching, it's been demonstrated at the highest of levels. So you have no excuses for not knowing that the build exists. Now, does that mean you know how to defend it? That's another matter. But in any case, spawning in the upper right as the red Protoss. Lover of maple syrup, lover of hockey. It is the red Protoss, Captain Canuck. And in the bottom left, the blue Terran. It is a Serpa. Serpagal. Okay. Core first, coming out of Canuck. I don't know if he normally goes core first, or if this is just his decision in regards to the player, or if he wants to open with a quicker adept and harass with it. There are a number of reasons why one might go core first. Some people just like the safety of the core first. I like the aggression of the core first. We'll see. It does technically offer slightly better scouting. So, I guess that goes with the safety of the core first, right? I think he just defaults the core first. Given his opener here, he's gone adept and he's gonna go sentry next. So it's this like safe. I have the vision of the quick hallucination, so I will know exactly what is happening behind your wall. I don't remember how he opened the first game though. Sentry is out. Going to get grenaded. I don't think he opened Adept Sentry the first game. Okay, we see the Twilight Council. 2 more gateways. So this is looking like something I would say was relatively popular last year. Getting the quick blink, getting the quick hallucination. Should see a robo soon. Maybe 4:15 we'll see a robo. Adept gets in, and yeah, because he's on 3 gateways, so he's not gonna have the space for the robo. Gets a full scout, sees that was really confusing. I heard the Marines shooting at this destructible plates, but then I saw the hallucination taking no damage and no Marines anywhere nearby, so I was like, what the heck is going on here? Anyhow. Third CC has begun, and third Nexus on location, as it does not fly. There's that robo. Another pylon. Forge. Gateways being added. Or gateway being added. I'd like to see at least one more. I think 4 gates is a little bit skimpy. Starting charge. It doesn't have money though. I guess he could have cut probes to get the 5th gate slightly faster, but whatever. Oh, he was supply blocked. That also hurts. Alrighty.
All hands to battle stations.
SCV ready.
That is dead. Sad day to be a Liberator pilot when the Blink Stalkers are out on the map hunting for you. 2 mines are at the front here, and there are some cyclones, so and more mines actually. Yeah, okay, we cannot engage this. This mech Terran is well defended. Blink is not your friend right now. I mean, it is, but it's not sufficient, is what I'm saying. It will allow him to, like, bait mine shots, run away. He can't really stay here with the Cyclone. Okay, there he goes. I imagine there's an armory. Yeah, it's back there. So these are cloaked. Patch is live, so cloak is in effect. Observer is at home. Colossus being started. Well, it's kind of Battle.net-ish. The tank count is not that high. There is a high mine count, so in this scenario, I don't hate the Colossus. Nice blink. Blinks back the locked-on stalker, and then the other one. Should have run it away a little bit more, but the idea was there, right? You want to be as conservative with your blinks as possible so that you can maximize the DPS of each unit, even though it's just 2. It's nice to see the attention to detail. Thermal Lance is 2/3 done, +1 attack just starting. A little bit late on that. I think he forgot it for a moment. Second Robo, second Forge, another Gateway, and 4th base. All 4 are red Protoss. Hallucinations going out on the center lane while the Prism is on the bottom. And yeah, 3rd base has been secured for the blue Terran, and it is an orbital, as is tradition. But 4th base being made, probably going to be a planetary up there. And you see the drop coming into the main. Actually, there's no vision here, so he can warp in freely. Gonna get a good number of charge lots, picking up the last few to drop at the 3rd while the rest is wreaking havoc in the main. Gonna complete more of a warp in. Mines are not here to shoot the Prism. They are moving now. They do damage the Prism, but it does not fall. Sensor Tower is also damaged, but also survives. 13 SCVs have fallen. This Prism is in a precarious location still. Would like to see that moved to maintain the threat. No? No? Prism? Go? Shoot! There you... That's not far enough, but okay. There was something. Oh no, he just hasn't moved it yet. I thought he moved it. Okay, 6 more SCVs have fallen. Mines can run over here and kill this Prism if they... Okay, the Cyclone will do their job. That's fine too. I don't care what kills it. It just really should die. When the Protoss has been this negligent, Terran should punish them for not moving their things out of harm's way. We're actually setting up for a little bit of base trade. These mines are going to be annoying if he doesn't have enough detection. So, like, the reason why I say it this way is because, like, the mines can burrow and hit the observer when it's revelated, or when it's scanned, and revelations do expire, so, like, oracles have a similar issue, eventually. Obviously the oracle is going to be better than the... Here, let me talk about the game. Fourth base is taking considerable damage, and Canuck is trying to save it, but the Nova does not get to detonate as the thing dies. What's it called? Disruptor dies. He does move in front of his Nexus to try and tank the shots, but he loses his entire army, and... I don't see this going well for Canuck. This is his second game in a best of 3, and I mean, he's just not where he needs to be. This wasn't... Okay, this is a start of a cleanup, and he does have enough here that he doesn't just, like, die. But, I mean... there's so many minerals for Serpagal. He can make a bunch of, like, Hellions and start harassing the already injured economy, so, like, Canuck is going to want to get out on the map. He's going to want to put on some counter damage. But I feel like if Serpagal just uses the Mine Hellion to harass while his tanks stay at home, that would be very hard for Canuck to deal with. As it is, he's just going to pick up everything and go again. Which, I mean, it's fine. Oh, okay. Well, okay, there he goes. Removes most of the charge slots. Some shield damage. Actually, considerable shield damage to one of the Archons. Moving over the top side, Serpagal is looking for an opening. Accidentally shoots at the rocks instead of moving forward. Not the biggest deal. I mean, if he doesn't want the rocks, that's fine too. I don't think he wants to get rid of them, though. Mines burrowing on his retreat path, or reinforcement path, depending on how you look at it. He's moved up into this space between the 4th and the natural. So, Canuck is going to be in a lot of trouble soon. This is a difficult position to engage into. He does have a surround, though. So maybe Serpagal has played himself. Maybe this is not where he wants to have been, and maybe... Well, okay. Canuck lost his detection. As I did say that you do need multiple detectors, because that tends to happen. Eventually the mine shot splashes the observer. He's gonna get a cannon, and another observer is out now, so that's okay. I would like to see more immortals out of Canuck. I don't hate, like I said, I don't hate having the range of the Colossus versus the mines, but I would like to see, like, 4 immortal backbone to deal with the tanks, because I think the tanks are also something that needs to be addressed. Also, Vikings are being created, so maybe don't need so many Colossi. In any case, this is another fight coming towards his fort. And he does have some charge slots. It's gonna... well... there are enough Archons here! And this isn't really the kind of siege line that Serpa wants. I think Canuck might have done it. I think he's worked his way out of a very dangerous position between two fantastic fights, all things considered. And I think he might tie up the series. It is looking not great for Serpagal. I mean, he's not dead by any means. He still has 5 bases, don't get me wrong. But, like, this is some real nice pushback between these last 2 engagements. He's cleaned up 2 armies of Mine Tank. The gas, so... yeah, the gas. The gas, I think, is the limiting factor for Serpa. I think this is why you see more Hellions usually, because they don't cost gas, and he would be able to use this bank, right? Canuck is moving in on this. I would like to have seen him split these Zealots a little bit better. So resources loss is still overall in favor of Serpagal, but he's lost a lot of gas, is what I'm trying to tell you. And Canuck is setting up a nice surround. Not enough of this is sieged, and that is not what I meant to do. There we go. Multiple observers are here, but they are all clumped, so it's the same as having one. Prism is making more things. Many cannons starting. That is good. The T is whistling. That is on it. Excellent, excellent. Yes, okay. Where are we? Fleet bacon! Is it time for carriers? Is it time for Tempest? Is it time for the Golden Armada? We shall see. He does need to fight this army with ground. This particular advancement cannot wait for those beloved Stargate units of Canuck. Oh, this is an awkward position. This is a much better siege line than the last 2 for Serpagal. Canuck is going to get in on this, but just doesn't have enough, I feel. I think he should have waited. I think he should have given up this base, relocated the probes, and then taken the fight as the thing's unsieged. I think that would have been, like, right now. If he had saved that and used what he had now with it, then maybe this would have been better. Well, he didn't. I like that Serpagal didn't actually unsiege everything. He more just leapfrogged the back line, and now he's well established. So I don't know about this. There were some 2 very nice defenses out of Canuck. But maybe the counterattack wasn't where it needed to be. I'm not sure. He does have some Tempest now, and they're going to start picking away at the tank line. He has to be careful as there are mines, and they're going to run forward, trying to burrow under these Sky Toss units. They do connect with some of it, and the Liberators want to finish them off, but are not quite able to do so, as the Archons are right there to protect their brethren for the time being. This game is madness? Yes. Agreed. Much agreed. Canuck is actually opting for the counterattack. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess he has recall if he needs it. So he's going to remove one base. That's going to tell Serpa that he can advance this freely. He's going to remove another base. So here's the problem I was envisioning. By playing a Stargate style, or late game, production can be lost. Or cannot be lost anymore, is what I mean to say. Like, he needs to defend his production. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to build more Tempests. So... like, I think he needed to recall before... like, if he recalled immediately after killing this base and just left this one, maybe that would be better. But it's hard to say. It really is. Like, this is just such a wonky position. These tanks are sieged kind of awkwardly, but sufficiently, because he's dealing with the defense back home. Canuck is, like, trying to push forward, but he has to be really careful. And, oh gosh. Cannot be taking mine shots right now. Gonna get it on top of the tanks. This is not bad. He doesn't have an observer here though. So the mines... okay, the observers are coming, and they are going to allow Canuck to break this entrenchment. This is going okay for Canuck. But like I said earlier, he just doesn't have production. So what he's got is what he's got. He has an Oracle. I like the Oracle. I think in these scrappy situations where you might lose observers and it's hard to see, an Oracle is nice. He's on top of the Terran production at least. So that is something. These probes are going to their doom. There's nothing here to defend. The observers are dying! Yikes. Don't want to fly those over missile turrets. That's unfortunate. The Oracle suddenly became far more important than it should have. Okay, there's another observer. Taking another base, Canuck is going to keep his stuff alive for a little while longer. But maybe this should not have been a base. Maybe this should have been a pylon, and a base should have been elsewhere. But the thing is, like, I don't... The bank is too big for Serpagal. He has too many minerals. Like, he can just keep expanding, and maybe he never gets an army that... maybe he never grows his army, but he doesn't actually need to. He can just play whack-a-mole with Canuck, and Canuck cannot possibly whack all of Serpagal's moles. It's just that there's too much stuff. Like, he can just keep making things. And Canuck, he has a probe, I guess. This probe needs to be very careful. Running past a bunch of mines is not what I mean when I say be careful. Running past this is also not what I mean when I say the probe needs... Ah! Yeah, okay, he does have some Nexi. He has a Prism and a... okay. He's clearing this side. Yeah, I mean... He's making the most of it. Canuck is. He does have air superiority. That could all vanish if he tries to fight this army. You should not go this way. This is not where you should be. No, 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 no. Oh boy. Turn back. Okay, well actually, the mine count is kind of low. If he takes this fight correctly with the Oracle and the... Yeah, he can just pick away at this. There's not enough anti-air. He can actually turn this game. If he can get rid of all of the mines, Canuck has a win condition. He has air. He has the power of Aang. This probe should probably not be here, but oh well, it's not here anymore. Needs another revelation. There, he gets it. And in this scenario, I think the patch helps Canuck. He is better able to keep tabs on the army because the revelation stacks a little bit better. Okay. Okay, he's gotten almost all of the mines. One mine is left. There is no more anti-air. Canuck! Have you done it? I think he has enough bases. I think. Hopefully. He has a probe still. He has 500. So, if he needs to, he can drop another Nexus. If he needs to. I don't know where his prism is. Okay, his prism and probe are there. Serpagal is trying to eliminate his bases. He does not realize that Canuck has a win condition. He missed this. Okay, well, the other Nexus is here. Technically, Canuck also has recall. Canuck has tied up the series! He's done it! He's freaking done it! What a comeback! What a base race! What a game! 27 minutes! Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. I think they're gonna take a moment. That is to be expected. I am also going to take a moment and get some tea so that my throat doesn't die. Yeah, okay, reading the chat now. Oh. Hang on, I need to get in this lobby so they can start it. Doesn't look like I was that late. Maybe 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that game was madness. Disruptors would have been nice, but weren't... I mean, Warbuff, I made the same statement to you. You should have made Disruptors versus Black 1. That would have been better than Colossi. He wasn't building anything that Colossi were particularly needed for. Let's see. Looks like a Terran win. Yeah, there were points that Serpagal should have won that game. Like, for sure. The Oracle, yeah. Okay, so he loses so many observers, and then the Oracle, one Oracle he saves forever. It tells you the importance of hotkeying certain units. If he had held position or changed the observer mode a few times so that they don't just all fly together, or hotkey one of the observers, then it would have been a lot easier. But I think it was just moving with his entire army all the time. So, like, whether it's F2 or something else, or just like in the no control group or in the same control group, it just wasn't where it should have been. And lost many observers, but the Oracle was the MVP. That allowed him to detect the mines, that allowed him to remove all the anti-air, and what a game. Absolutely incredible. Alright, on the ace match, spawning in the upper left as the red Protoss. For Canada, it is the one, the only, Captain Canuck. And in the opposing corner as the blue Terran, it is the player of Tank Mine. It is a Serpagal. Yeah, that was an insane game. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. I do feel it. Oh, well, JK. Maybe Serpagal goes for a similar build to what he did game 1. It doesn't have to start with a proxy racks. He can just do the whole build like normal. This is a nice rescout. Okay, the Reaper's actually going to kill it because he's overstayed his welcome. He should have left at like 150. But he does get an SCV. Has Serpagal done any scouting? No, he has not. He is playing blind. Gonna get 2 Reapers. Okay. A Hellion. Okay. Starport. Gonna go with 3 Hellions, 2 Reapers, and a medevac. That's what this is lining up towards. At least from my understanding. That could be very annoying. Robo is on the way. A great defensive tool. second gateway shield battery. I feel like Captain Canuck is preparing for something else. He's built 2 shield batteries at the front, but that's like not what's coming for him. Actually, it's a Liberator. Okay, this makes slightly more sense now. So like, the reason why you get a Reaper with your Hellions is so that you can grenade the front wall. So why would you build a shield battery? Well, yes, also why would you build a shield battery, but also why would you, okay, now he knows. Why would you build a medevac if you're just going to drop, or if you can just grenade? Like, 4 Hellions and 4 Reapers. So he'll have plenty of grenade capacity and lots of DPS for workers. Good force field. Yeah, that was clutch. His Reapers could still technically go into the main, like here? No, I don't think so. Can they? Actually, I don't think they can. I don't think that battery overcharge was necessary. I guess maybe it saved the not observer. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yes, there is a spot for them to go up. Yeah, so with those going into the main, this army is moving away, and he needed to split this. Okay, there he's doing it now. Hellions are not here to run in. Where are the Hellions? Oh, they're back here. Yeah, so I think Serpagal had some ideas, but a clutch force field from Canuck is going to prevent that, and Serpagal is playing Bio. Okay. Stim being researched. Canuck has not taken the 3rd yet. He's getting a support bay and a Twilight Council now. So, like, he's developing his tech, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Army out of position! Natural taking considerable losses. Forgot that he did not kill the Hellions. And they're gonna come back in. Get themselves 15, 16 probes, and the Reapers are gonna run into the main looking for extra damage if they can find it. Hellions have been cleaned up, but the Reapers are also going to die. Okay, cool. That was the damage he needed to justify his opener. Canuck is not dead yet. He's trailing some 8 workers, but his tech I would consider it to be ahead. Like, Serpagal wants to play Bio, but Canuck is already, like, on a disruptor. He can get speed or range sometime when he can afford it. He is kind of poor right now because he's trying to rebuild probes. I like that he is not mining gas. I don't know, from his natural, I think he should pull off gas in the main too, but he needs minerals in order to recover his probes. Observer is well placed. It sees the Vikings, Liberator, tanks. Does he know that he's playing Bio? Yes, he does. Okay, good. And we have charge being started. I agree with this decision. He doesn't have the resources to afford blink pressure. Getting a forge now is Canuck, and some more gateways. And the biggest threat right now is the tank push. So having charge slots are going to help him with that.
blast off.
Third base is nearing completion for Serpigal. He's getting a second factory. And, is he switching into mech? He's getting drilling claws. I don't know if I would consider this mech. It's more like he's going to get mines and ghosts to support his bio, I guess. That's what the best I can make of this. It's a little bit unusual. It's not like no one ever does this, but yeah, there's a little bit to this that's not normal. Alright. Disruptors are out for Canuck. He has Blink starting. I'd like to see him research Thermal Lance, not because I want Colossi, but because I want him to have an option other than Disruptors. Like, I think it's something he should open up the tech for. I guess he is kind of gas starved, so... Oh, he got High Templar, okay. That will also serve my, my sentiment of having more than one kind of splash available to you. It's not that... I don't feel like you need to have more than one kind of splash, but it helps to have access to more than one kind of splash, is what I'm saying. I don't care what two forms of splash you're considering. Nova goes forward, gets rid of some of the mines. Another Nova goes forward, gets rid of some of the bio. There's actually not a lot of bio here. I'm not sure where it is. Oh, it's behind him. He has been trapped. He has to recall. Killed the base, so that's something, but I feel like that went slightly better for Serpigal? Question mark? Like, he's up in supply still. Resources lost is in favor of the Blue Terran. Okay, tanks are sieging. That's a really nice position. It's going to be difficult to Disruptor, but the Disruptor is actually going to come from the other side. As the charge slots run in, it's going to flank the army. It gets some of the bio and maybe a charge slot or two. That was alright. I think Canuck made the best of a potentially dangerous scenario. This is a nice catch. With the Blink Stalkers getting underneath the medevacs is going to remove everything that's inside. Looks like it was kind of expensive, actually. Not quite getting that second one, though. I would have liked to see just the Stalkers move that way while the rest of the army continue to chase that. Or continue to press their advantage. Moving up the center, though, he's going to find some... Nova on the Marauders! Fantastic position there. Mines are going to detonate with some of the charge slots, but that was a Nova that he needed. And suddenly, this situation is looking good for the Protoss. Is Canuck going to have the comeback of the series after not seeing the after losing to the one base BC build? Has he done it? Can he close this? He is pushing up the ramp. Ghosts are EMPing the shields off of these Archons. but more charge lots are running in. SCVs have been pulled into this. There's just not enough stalkers with this, I think. He can't deal with the Liberator and the Disruptor and the mines, except with the Disruptor getting some of them. And the reinforcement wave of the whatchamacallit, there was that redrop at the 4th as well, so this had to be saved. As you can see, it is quite red. I should have jumped to that one. Like, I saw it on the minimap, but I was like wondering how much damage he would get done here, more so. I guess he did clean it up, and he is pushing again. He doesn't have Splash with the army right now, so that is one issue that is making this difficult for him. And with the Ghosts and the Marauders, I think Serpigal is going to stabilize for the moment, if you can call this a stable game state. I mean, he's on 6 workers. This is very, very bad for the, like, I don't see a way for him to get out of this scenario, but we've had some crazy games. He does still have a comparable army, but if Canuck just presses his econ lead, if he just defends for now, he takes a breath, gets some splash, he's getting the disruptors, he has some Archons, that's like half splash. It doesn't count as real splash, it's like half splash, so he has 1.5 splash option. Blinking forward does not get the medevac, not enough stalkers. Okay, there's the other stalkers. Prism is here to reinforce with that deflection. Canuck is now double the army supply. And this is a planetary. I guess he can kill it though. Nova needs, well, okay. It doesn't matter. He just has too much DPS. It would have been better if he had Nova the SCVs, but like that would have been like game ending, I would say. I mean, the game is already over, but like Serpa might recognize that the game is over if he lost those SCVs as well. He might admit defeat. Who knows? Still trying where he can. Looking for some miracle is the Blue Terran, but oh, well, nukes. Nukes can cause miracles. Okay, kills the ghost. Good. And now Canuck is going to advance onto the Terran base, onto the finals, as he Novas the army and claims a victory in this ace match. What a crazy series. Crazy series. Alright, Canuck advances to face Black One in the finals. Best of 5 will be starting after they do their vetoes. Apparently, There's the bracket link for those of you that... Can we send? Yeah. Okay. Good. That need to know have just joined us recently, perhaps, and there's the match arena code lobby thing. Go enter. This thing is just not... Okay. Canuck and Serpigal are joking to Archon in order to beat Black One. Canuck vetoes Ice and Chrome. Black One vetoes Deathora. Interesting choice. It's like the veto you should pick if you're playing versus me. Like, I don't think Deathora is bad for mech. How does the map order work for best of 5? I don't know. Sippy? No one knows. Alright, they have decided to do A, B, C, as there was no clear answer. Eternal will be the first map. Golden Wall is still in the map pool. Golden Wall is very good for the one base BC build. Everdream will be map 2. Pillars of Gold will be map 3. Shazam Puth gets to choose the maps. I like this plan. Okay, Shazam. What is the next map? Alright, maps are Game 1, Eternal Empire, Game 2, Everdream, Game 3, Pillars of Gold, Game 4, Submarine, and if necessary, Game 5 will be Golden Wall. Another PVT coming right at you in just a moment. We are starting now. Yes, this is a best of 5. As this is the finals of the most valuable Diamond Cup. Technically, Canuck is not Diamond, but the MMR for the Diamond boundary keeps moving, so he has Diamond MMR, supposedly. I am told. I don't actually know his exact MMR. If Woobot is here, you can ask Woobot. Maybe it will tell you the truth. Maybe it will lie to you. I do not know. Anyhow, spawning in the bottom left as the red Protoss. For all things Canada, it is Canuck. Captain Canuck. And in the upper right, opening with the gas first, as the blue Protoss, or no, not Protoss, definitely not Protoss. This is Terran. It is a black one. Okay. Probes. SCVs. Scouting. Core first. So, I guess he just goes core first by default nowadays. I do prefer the core first. Whether I'm being aggressive or just defensive, I think it's overall better for PvT, although some people like the gate expand. It's just nice to have your tech faster by a hair. The only scenario I might consider otherwise is if I was going to open Stargate, because gas is tight on Stargate openers, but I don't know. Kills the SCV. Reaper is still at home, so probably not going to get a whole lot of scouting information done. It might be able to sneak by. Looks like we're gonna have Hellions again. So, let me think. Did we see Black One play a Protoss? Yes, we did. We saw them play Warbot. So, excuse me. Both players have gotten to see each other play in this matchup against a similar caliber player, I guess. I don't actually know. I mean, I don't know. Technically, Warbuff is Diamond 1. And I don't know where Serpagal and Black One are in relation to each other, but I would consider Captain Canuck more dangerous than Warbuff. He just has a wider range of builds, and like, he is higher MMR, so like, yeah, I can't say between Black One and between Serpagal. I haven't seen enough, and I don't know them as well, as they are both EU players, and while I do play on EU occasionally, I haven't interacted as much as with that crowd as I have with our NH side. So, Canuck actually mixing things up, opening Phoenixes. I like it, I like it. I like the ambiguity, I like the deception. This is a little bit funny. I think there is a slit here, so I think technically things could run by. There are those Hellions that we were talking about earlier. They believe there is a wall, and it is mostly a wall, but not quite. Good pickups with the Phoenixes, getting rid of everything before any damage is done. This third base could have been slightly faster, but it's not of major consequence here. I think it definitely could have been down 30 seconds ago, but was more concerned about defending first, and that's fine. Gonna get the Robo now. Perhaps he will go into Colossi behind this. I haven't seen Canuck play that style of Stargate opener. He is going to get some SCV kills, and he does see the fusion core, so that is nice. He also sees the command center, and the battle cruiser is underway. I don't know how these builds interact, because a battle cruiser doesn't actually die to Phoenixes very quickly. And if he just blinks straight across, then well, this is nice. I like the pickup on the mine. The mines are like a kind of anchor against the Phoenixes, and if you just bleed mines on the rally, then they can't be there to anchor the Marines. A battlecruiser has jumped over here, so it will not have an easy retreat, but it doesn't really need it. These stalkers are not quite in position to support, and I'm gonna warp in now and move the stalkers over. Phoenixes are returning home. No blink is available as there's no TC, but prismatic alignment is going to damage the BC considerably, and he saves the third. Canuck is in a fantastic position. In spite of being a little bit caught with the stalkers, not quite where they wanted to be, saves the Nexus and punishes this BC. Loses a good number of Phoenixes for it though. Oh no. Oh no. If this BC is killed, then that's great, but as it is, it can now be repaired. It should not have been allowed to return home. Small miscalculation by Canuck. Should have sent like 2 stalkers to chase it as well. He now has no Phoenixes. He has a good number of Stalker Void Ray. He's adding gateways, going to play a gateway base style versus this. I don't know why he's getting another Robo. I guess he wants to build Colossi. I don't know how I feel about that. This is not like... It's a weird game state. I don't really know what build I'm looking at here from Fart Life. This is a best of 5. Oh, come on, chat. You can do better than that. Alright, 2 BCs have jumped into the natural. I think you can come up with better spam is what I mean. Void Ray is going to prismatically align one of the BCs again. It's gonna die though, the stalkers are still there. I don't hate the Void Ray. The BCs are really annoying. A Void Ray would help him dislodge it a little bit, I guess. Is Blink done? Yes, it is done. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how he should be playing this scenario, because this is not a build that, like, I'm familiar with, if you can call it a standard build. Can you even call this standard? No, I don't think so. Gonna blink home, I guess. So nice that he had the observer there. He knows now that it is gone. Yeah, this is an interesting way to play mech. We see those armories starting up now, so mines could be annoying again, but I don't think we're gonna see mines here. Instead, it's Hellion, tank, battlecruiser, adding on some more factories. Oh, Canuck is engaging. He is trying to get one of the BCs, but it is hanging on by the skin of its teeth. Going to, yeah, this is not where you want Colossi. I don't know. Okay, I will appease the buffalo and say that we need more disruptors. That was painful. Loses all his stalkers. The BCs are now free to jump into the into the third. They should be able to get one of the BCs, so that's nice. That's something, right? Void Ray is out. It's going to die, but this BC is in the red again. Gonna see another Void Ray. Canuck is thinking about a fourth. So, looking at the economic state of affairs. Oh, well actually, before I get to that, he's cleared both BCs. So that's nice. That removes the harass. It's like, okay, at least we have one less thing to worry about. At least there are no BCs ready to backstab me. Making some Archons, making some Zealots. Yeah! Losing some Stalkers, flanking, trying to, not really accomplishing much. This position from Black One is pretty good. Flying the Prism over to the main. Battlecruiser is going to remove that threat. Pew! Canuck has established his fourth, yes. But there is a BC here. It's their Tempest production has started. So that's something. Right? At least he has something to answer the BCs, to answer the tanks. Working on the shield battery. Gonna lose that. If I close one eye, will this battlecruiser do less damage? Alright, Hellions are gonna find themselves some harass. Some barbecued probes. Not as tasty as barbecued drones, but I think they will settle for it. Melted metal is not the most palatable thing in the world. Okay, completing this wall. Battlecruiser is going to retreat. Retreat! P needs air stuff. Yeah, Tempest would be good. If he can get enough Tempest, I wouldn't even mind him to add some carriers in. I think though he needs enough Tempest to answer the battlecruisers first. He has some stalkers. And oh boy. He's not quite in position for defending this base. He's like halfway there. He's on one ramp, he needs to move to the other one. The scan is almost indicative that he should be moving this way. I think he's... oh, he sees it, of course. His buildings have vision. Okay. In this scenario, the Colossi are helping with the Hellbats, and he's able to get on top of most of this army. He has enough muscle here with the 2 Colossi. I like that he is at least keeping the Colossi count low. Like, it's nice to have... It gives him a kind of splash, right? And I guess if he's not comfortable with Disruptors, it's okay. I would like to see more Immortals, though. Yeah, Colossi are one of those funny things versus mech that they can work, kind of, but also maybe other things are better. It's like, it's not wrong, it's just maybe not best. It's better than idle. Let me put it that way. Okay, moving over to this top side, he's looking at getting rid of this base. It is not yet a planetary. So if he can focus that down, oh, but the repair, the Colossi needed to focus the SCVs and wasn't quite doing that. So he's gonna have to disengage as that has completed into a planetary. Rotating over to this bottom base, needs to decide what he wants to do. He is going to focus it down and get that one at least. Engaging the battle cruisers a little bit. He will get one. I don't think he'll get a second. Okay. He has a decent Tempest count now. So if he wants to start adding some carriers behind this, I don't hate the idea. He does have an Oracle. That is going to have to go away. I would like to see some more gateway units joining this army, as this is a little bit frail otherwise. I don't know what happened. Some stalkers are here. Repowering that. This isn't a good position for Canuck, but it's still playable. He has enough tech that he can go toe-to-toe with a mech for now. I do think he needs to keep pressuring, and he needs to keep expanding. Like, he doesn't need to, like, throw himself into this, but yeah, I like this moving out. I like that he's added some carriers. So like he'll have something else besides the Tempest, something that has a little bit more sustain. Charge slots are, I don't know, running to the deaths, accomplishing nothing at all whatsoever. Oracle? Oh, okay. It gets the revelation at least, so. Alright. I feel like the second scan should have been here. Like, you know. You want to know if the army is close to you, rather than what's in the army. That's slightly more important, but it doesn't really matter. He actually has just enough to break this. At least at first. Now with the BCs joining this, he has to kite, and I don't think he's going to get out very cleanly. Losing 2 battlecruiser or Tempests? Okay, just 1. Good, well, okay, Blink is a thing for battlecruisers. They do have that, that mode, that ability. There we go. Not enough stalkers underneath, but the charge slots help against the Thor. So at least that removes one issue. There is a carrier here and a Tempest. Okay, another carrier is going to join this. Trying to pick off as much of this as possible. There are no interceptor, or 1 interceptor out. Battlecruisers are retreating, battlecruisers are dying. That one will get away, barely. 93 workers, where? I don't know. I guess some of them died. 32 probes have died and 44 SCVs have died. Ah, okay, Serpigal. Black one is more dangerous than you in TVP? That's good to know. Okay, Canuck is up in bases now, so trading became easier. This is not a bad position for him, as he has a good immortal count. He has the Tempest, he has the carriers, well, they died mostly. He is losing air power as the battle cruisers are enough, and they're gonna blink forward. This is not good. He needs more stalkers, but I don't think he has the resources. He is between warping cycles, perhaps. Maybe he warped in the wrong place. Okay, there are the stalkers now. And this is a lot of damage to be taking. 17 more probes have fallen. When the game is like this, all your resources matter. When it's this tight, is what I'm trying to say. And all your workers matter. Okay, well, he loses a base, so that's unfortunate for Canuck. Rotating over Black One is going to probably get this base as well. Canuck's not really in position, and he doesn't really have enough forces to handle this. Okay, maybe with this Warpin and his army moving over, there might be a chance. His probes kind of need a run. Okay. Yeah, he will hold. He suffers some more worker damage, though. Battle cruisers teleporting away. Alright. Canuck has stabilized. He is trailing a couple workers, which is actually a lot of workers when you count the mules, but it's about, I think at this point he might be down about a base of income. I don't know though, how much is actually... This is almost mined out. This is... it's hard to say. How do you pull the income tab? There we go. Yes, Canuck is in fact trailing. As you can see that. Mines connect. Oh boy. This is a lot of battle cruisers, and Canuck just doesn't have enough stuff in the air. And Black One will take game 1 of this best of 5. Yeah, I would agree with that, SC2 saying. I think a better way of saying it, though, might be that he needed more stargates so that he could produce them faster. Because, like, it wasn't so much that he wasn't making Tempest, is that he wasn't making enough of them, like, at a time. Because in this way, Protoss is like Terran, where the Robo and the Stargate is Q production as opposed to Warpin production. So remaking is more like Terran than it is like Zerg. At least that's how I envision it anyhow. And maybe that goes back to my statement earlier about being down in bases, or wanting to be ahead on bases, because he needs to have the resources in order to do these things, yeah? So it's like, the fourth was kind of late. I don't mind the third being late in the scenario of the game that it was in. It's like, okay, you don't know whether your opponent's playing mech. You've gone for a kind of passive opener that's not necessarily that like not as capable of holding a third. It's not like he was playing Swarm Toss or something, so like he should have a slower third, but the fourth there was no reason to delay that, I think. So I think the fourth should have been faster, and if the fourth was faster, maybe his fifth is faster upon seeing that he's facing mech, right? So then maybe he can get 2 more starports, or I keep doing that, 2 more stargates, and then maybe he has more Tempest. So, I don't know. In any case, spawning in the upper right as the red Terran for Canada, it is Captain Canuck. Bottom left as the blue Terran winning the first game, it is a Black 1. This is a best of 5. Should see that core going down. There it goes. Shazam got to pick the maps and the builds each player uses. Oh my. Well, that definitely explains the strangeness out of Black One's builds. They definitely have an air of ingenuity that I think is similar to Shazam. Nah. In any case, Probe Scout gonna try and get in here. Reaper is going to harass, kill Probe. At least he knows there's a CC. SCV is going to die. Reaper should go out soon. Black One is very conservative with his Reaper play. I feel like this can be abused somehow, but I'm not sure what way would best abuse this. Maybe a... Well, he rescouts with the SCV. I'm trying to think about this. Oh, he scans. Why build the Reaper if you're just going to do this? Oh, that's right, he's saving it for the Hellions. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Add-on assembly completed.
I may not be a fan of it, but I can dig it at least. I know those are very similar thoughts, but they are different slightly. It may not be my...
Ready to raise some hell.
Essentially what I'm trying to say is I would like to see the Reaper poke and prod, but if you're concerned about losing the Reaper, it is better to save the Reaper than for it to die when you're trying to do this
SCV ready.
Hellion Reaper aggression
SCV ready.
at the start. We do see the pylon is down, so Canuck does have the wall. He also has the sentry, so he'll be able to force field the ramp or something if he needs it. Good start. Oh, the grenade gets on top of the SC, or on top of the. Okay, well there's the force field. Going to help. It would have been nicer on the ramp, but maybe overcharged battery. No energy. Unlucky. Okay. Well, yeah. So, we're here. He's lost 9 probes. This is like the build paid for itself, but it didn't like do crippling damage. It's good. It's definitely good. Okay, the Banshee on the other hand might be able to tip this. Well, maybe you shouldn't. Okay. There we go. It will get away, so that's something. All in all, there's a slight lead for the Terran, I guess. Yeah, I guess if it paid for itself. But, then there should be a slight lead, right? Like, you invest in a build in order to garner a lead. You don't invest in a build to be behind. Okay, double forge. 2 more gateways. So we're on 5 gates. Our 3rd is up. Should be seeing 6th, 7th, and 8th gate soon enough. Charge is almost done. And a form of splash also needs to be decided for Canuck. These are the things that make Protoss great again. Alright. Blinking under these battle troopers. Gosh, that last game. Under these Banshees also starts with B. Not going to get any of them, but does force their retreat as the observer is there. Pylon finishes repairing this cannon. Another gateway is about to come down, so still missing 2, and a splash. Okay, there are those 2 that I asked for, and a splash. Maybe. Getting the gases. He does need gas in order to avoid splash, so that's fair. 3rd base moving over. And we see a move out. 3 Banshees. 1 is accidentally cloaked. It has now run out of juice, so it will not be cloaked for the fight. Some Marines. Actually, what am I looking at here? This is a stimulus push into mech. I think Canuck can handle this. I don't think this is going to do any damage. Canuck is fine here. He has charge. I mean, it would be nice if he had some more zealots to actually use his charge, but he will clean this up. Okay, so if I were to critique this, I would say most of his army needed to be back here. His stalkers should have gone up, attacked, retreated, gotten his next warp in of zealots, and then gone. Then I think this would have been a much cleaner hold. All in all, he does deflect this attack without too many losses. Like, he only lost army. It's not like he lost probes too. And there are 2 speed Banshees running around, so that is annoying. He might want to... Okay, he has the cannon there, so that's nice. And he has a cannon here, so that's also nice. Maybe he wants a Stargate. I would not hate Oracle and 2 Phoenixes reactively to the speed, but it's not necessary. It's just a nicety that I think he can afford in this scenario. Like, he's Well, he is down in workers. Third base is mining. What is the income? It is considerably in favor of the Terran. Parzott's running by. Yeah, I'm not sure where exactly he should go here. I guess I would like to see another base. I think that's my feeling now, after taking a better stock of inventory. That's a weird scan. I do not know. I guess he was looking for the army and thought it had moved out? I don't know. Alright, recalls the probes to this ninja base. I'd like to see 2 more bases as soon as possible from Canuck, so that he can be up 2 bases on his opponent, as this base has finished. And he does need to, like, he's playing Swarm Toss versus Mech, right? So he has become the Zerg, and that means that he needs to have more production in order to trade better, or to account for the inefficiencies of his trade, is what I'm trying to say. Because he can't trade better. Hellions are going to run into the natural. There is a cannon, so that will deal with them eventually, in theory. These have blue flame, though. Okay. All things considered, that was not bad. Observers flying into the missile turrets. Repair is good on the planetary. Colossi are falling. Charge slots are gone. Must disengage. Okay, Colossus to survive. He has taken the gases here, so that's good. I'd like to see more bases, though. Starting a starport. Stargate. Stargates. Multiple stargates. I would have liked to see a base before the 2nd and 3rd stargate, at least. I understand he wants to get to air, but getting to air and not having a better economy and not having a fleet beacon makes the 2nd and 3rd stargate irrelevant. So he can start the 1st stargate in order to whichever one is the first one, in order to get that tech tree rolling and take the base. But yeah, he definitely needs more income. Gonna blink onto these tanks. I don't know about this. I guess he'll have charge slots, so at some point he can run in here. He doesn't have Archons or Immortals to soak the damage for the Colossi, so that's going to fall, and I don't see Canuck coming out of this scenario. The supply is too much in favor of the Terran, and he just doesn't have stuff. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, he started some Void Rays, and technically there is nothing here that shoots up. So this is something. I guess it's better than waiting for the fleet beacon, and it will allow him to clean this up, in theory, eventually. I mean, nothing is stopping Fartlife from making Vikings. He certainly has starports, but think Canuck will be able to clean this up, I guess. But doesn't matter. Oh man, you know what? Never mind. He can't even clean it up. There's reinforcements of Hellions. It's just too much stuff. He doesn't need to shoot up if he can kill you on the ground too quickly. Yeah, he needed to expand quicker. Like he was down in workers in relation to Black One for quite some time, and you can't trail in workers versus mech player. I think that's just wrong. So how did he get into that position? He took a lot of... the defense was okay for the Banshees. I think he just didn't take his 4th on time. I think that's largely what this comes down to, is if we're looking at the last 2 games, and we are heading into the 3rd one on Pillars of Gold, he's taken his 2nd base at a good time. It's part of the build, part of the opener. He's taken his 3rd base at an adequate time in relation to whatever build he's doing. And then his 4th base has just been kind of late. Yes, he's had some pressure he's had to deal with, but ultimately I think it just comes back to not having a quick enough 4th in order to support whether he needs to expand more later, whether he wants more gateway units, and like all of this is just like macro battle. But overall, the decision making I think has been fine. Well, like it's been, maybe there are better options. Maybe he shouldn't be attacking into a planetary with a Colossi and no disruptors or things like that. But like, I don't know. I don't feel like the army composition is why he's... like, he has an idea of an army composition, and it's good enough that I think if he just had a better economy, it would be okay. But, yeah, I don't know. Spawning in the upper right has the red Protoss. It is the real Winter Soldier. It is Captain Canuck. And in the opposing corner, as the blue Terran, it is Fartlife. Nope, that's not wrong. He wishes it was that, but it's not where that belongs. There we go. There we go. Okay, what did I have to say about... Yeah, expanding on time is good. Getting a 4th base at a good time is good, since he's not, like, killing his opponent on 3 bases. So, I guess that's another thing. If he's going to delay his 4th for so long, he needs to be more aggressive. He needs to, like, delay the 3rd, or push the 3rd off location of the Terran. Like, something else. He can't just sit back and let Terran harass him if he's not going to take a 4th on time. I mean, all of these things are easier said than done, right? We do see a variation again coming out of Canuck. He's gonna proxy his starport, Stargate. Why do I keep doing this? I keep calling everything... keep calling Stargates starports today. I don't normally have this issue, considering I play Protoss. Maybe it's because I had to cast a lot of Terrans already today, so then my brain is just like starport, starport, starport. Actually has to cancel that. I would have... Well, maybe he didn't have time. To be honest, I think he should have completed it. I think getting the Oracle out would have been good. Like, even if he doesn't get anything done with it, it might have been better to just keep the Stargate for the Oracle. Oh well. Alternatively, I guess it means he can start this faster. It's getting charged. Another gateway. Canuck has called an audible. I agree and disagree with this audible. I think you need a robo, my friend. Robo here, or robo here. And I think it needed to have started as soon as you started your Twilight Council, or immediately thereafter. This is a full wall, so he'll be fine against the Hellions, as long as they're not elevated into his main. We do see a scan. The shield battery. Kind of funny looking where it's placed, but it'll do. Black Life is not on the same build, and he has moved out. He does have something that can power down the wall, but he doesn't have anything at home. So these charge slots need to go, and they need to go now. Canuck? Canuck? Go! You don't have a prism. You need to go immediately. The wall is complete! Oh no! A base race has begun of sorts. Okay, actually, Black One has opted not to join the base race. And I think that is the best case scenario for... Okay, now he's gonna commence, but battlecruiser coming out. That can work, I guess, but actually the charge lots are in, and that's a lot of damage. This battlecruiser should not be here. It needs to blink across the map to join the base race. Okay, well, Canuck just has enough stalkers. I think Canuck wins this game. The indecision from Black One costing him a potential chance at closing out the series. We're going to go to Game 4! Canuck! With a unusual charge slot all in. That's not quite how this is done, but it'll do! To be fair, he did have a different build in mind. He wanted to open with a Proxy Oracle, and had to call an Audible since it was scouted. And he picks up a map for himself as we head into the fourth map, which is somewheres. Submarine. Okay, so Submarine, it's really short. It's a very short map. It I don't know how that can be abused specifically in this matchup. In PvZ, it means that 12 pools are actually pretty good there, and like it's kind of obnoxious because the wall is really wide. Looks like everyone's ready. Alrighty. PVT on submarine. Let's go. Spawning in the bottom right as the red Protoss for Canada, it is Captain Canuck. And in the upper left as the blue Terran, it is Black One for Germany. Okay, intro's done. Standard openers. Oh. Oh, come on. Follow. There we go. I think this SCV is just scouting for proxies, but I don't know. It could proxy its own starport or something. No, it's just scouting. Cool. I don't know if he's gonna proxy a Stargate now, or if he's just waiting for the rescout. No, he's gonna proxy something. So maybe we'll get to see the proxy build that he was trying to do the previous game. It might be the Stargate again. Cleared out the you know, come to think of it, I do think that this is the correct proxy for the way. It's the correct punish on the Reaper not scouting, because his adept kills the SCV, which means that because the Reaper is not scouting, it does not confirm that there is missing tech. We'll have to see if that means though, if that's actually what he means though. Like, oh, this is not Proxy Oracle. This is Proxy Tempest or Proxy Carrier. I am less interested now. I think just the Proxy Oracle would have been a faster punish to the error in Reaper Scout, or lack of Reaper Scout. As it is now, I'm not sure if I agree with this. Don't get me wrong, it can win the game, but there are these things called Cyclones. Oh, and he still has to deal with these Hellions. That's pretty funny, probes attacking the destructible rocks. Oh no. 6 probes have fallen, 8 probes have fallen. Can we get a 9th? 9th? No, no 9. 9. Cloak Banshee gonna be the follow-up, and it is true that the anti-air is quite low. It's gonna be the carrier rush. This is a thing he's seen, I want to say, from Max Packs. I guess it could work. The anti-air is certainly light enough. The tank might be annoying for the ground force, but theoretically you can just float the interceptors onto it, right? Well, there are some Marines now. Those might be annoying. He's just gonna start working away at the wall here. This carrier is being really annoying. This is kind of scary for Okay, this is not bad. Gets the tank. I'd like to see him move over to this side and get this add-on. But, because, like, Marines are an issue here, yeah? The Viking is also an issue, but cannot as deep. Okay, well, he gets the tank, and now there's nothing on the ground, so the gateway production of Canuck can actually handle a lot more. And oh gosh, sorry. Yeah, I think Canuck has found himself a cheese to go to the ace match. Alright, Golden Wall is the last map. Of all maps to leave to the ace, we left Golden Wall. Whichever one of you was supposed to veto this lost at the game of map selection. I don't know which of you was supposed to veto this, but I believe some of the viewers will be happy. We are waiting on Black 1 to select a thing, join the lobby. Perhaps he went to use the restroom or get water or something. Perhaps he is debating what tactic he should bring out. Hmm. Getting some fresh air? Okay. So I guess he took a 2-minute break to clear his head and decide what he's doing for a golden meme. Golden Wall being a unique map. Very certainly unique. Come to think of it, Golden Meme is actually a Golden Wall is actually a little bit like a better Redshift. Well, I don't know if I would say better. Better in some ways, worse in others. It has elements that are similar to Redshift, is what I'm trying to tell you. But yeah. Looks like one of the players is ready, waiting on confirmation from the other. Alrighty. There we go. Alright. For your last game of the day, or at least of this tournament, spawning in the bottom right as the red Protoss. It is Captain Canuck. And on the other side, opening with the gas first again, as the blue Terran, it is Black 1. Alright, everything is normal so far. Just looking around, seeing if there's anything unusual. Both sides doing their due diligence. Reaper is scouting for proxies now, so he's not really sending it across, and gosh, it's hard to say, cause like, oh, he hasn't checked this yet. He should check whether this is here, because it would be helpful to know whether, cause like technically Canuck could have sent 2 probes, mine this out, and proxied something. Proxy a starport here, or star. See, I'm still doing it. I keep wanting to call Stargate starports. What is wrong with me today? Oh well, you guys know what I mean. I know the Terrans at least forgive me, but I don't know. Someone might say that I don't play enough Protoss, which is silly. Unless they're not counting opening Forge first as Protoss, then I suppose it makes sense. Stargate at home. In the wall. Phoenixes. Well, not in the wall, but like at the wall, I should say. Phoenix production has begun. So at least on Captain Canuck's side, this is looking a little bit like Game 1. I guess he could take the gold later as his 3rd, and that would not be bad. He sees the, oh, nice block, nice block. Unfortunately, he's going to lose the sentry, and that would have been nice to have for later. But, he does clear everything here. He can't really retreat because the Phoenix would just pick it off. And now he gets to go scout. He gets to harass with the Phoenixes. He sees that there is in fact a Cyclone. It locks onto the hallucination, so that's also nice. And picks off the SCV. Okay, well that's not so good. Should not be losing a Pro-Boo to, or a Phoenix to the, just for the SCV. So not quite what he's looking for. Gonna start up a Oracle in case of Banshee. Too many thoughts running together. And Magfield! Alright, so I don't think we've seen this out of Fartlife yet in this matchup today. But he's gonna play the proper battle mech style. He'll have those Cyclones, those Hellions, working away at things. He is gonna add on those additional factories now. And we see that eBay. And yeah. More Marines coming. This is... I don't think Canuck is in position. Something feels wrong here. Where are his things? Uh-oh. I think this 3rd base is not long for the world. He's warping in Stalkers, but they're kind of obscuring his pathway. Okay, he has the Phoenixes to lift the Cyclones. He has enough Stalkers. The turret is... well, see, I guess he will survive. Losing the Phoenixes is a little bit unfortunate. But all in all, this wasn't the end of the world. Like, it was okay. He took some damage that he didn't need to. He lost his Phoenixes. He's making carriers. I think he's on autopilot from Game 1. He's like, I need to deal with battle cruisers, and if my carriers are early enough, it should be okay. He also just likes to rush carriers sometimes. So, like, as we saw in the previous game, he is a fan of any kind of Stargate unit. So, like, yeah. That is also a thing. I don't think it's as good when there's mag-field cyclones out on the map. So that could be annoying. So, like, the reason why I say this is, if we think back to, I want to say it was it TY versus Cure? I think it was TY versus Cure. One of them went for BCs, and another one of them stayed on Cyclones. And the Cyclone player, at least throughout the... I don't remember who won. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game. But in any case, the Cyclone player was in the lead for quite some time by locking on and like kiting the battle cruisers. And I don't see this engagement happening that much differently from that. Assuming Black Life micros correctly. But with this sizable charge lot force and the carrier support, there is some push potential, and there's actually not a lot here for Fartlife. Canuck may have enough. He may be able to break in before anything I said is relevant. He may be able to do it. This timing has caught his opponent off guard. He is not ready for this attack so early, and I mean, there's just not a whole lot here. I mean, yes, some Vikings came out and then they promptly died. Yes, there were Cyclones, but they were not able to lock on and retreat in order to reduce the carrier count, and now there's just too much stuff. Canuck has found the timing that he needed to hit. He has cracked open the mech player, and he has found himself a potential winning position. There will be a Thor in a moment, 2 Thors in fact, but I don't think that's going to be enough. He just doesn't have anything to defend them, and they're going to fall, and Canuck will be your MVD champion. Sorry, I forgot to update the score on the last game. That was game 5. And obviously, we were tied 2-2, so. Anyhow! I'm Xenodactyl. This has been the MVD, and yeah. That's all I have to say. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Well, we'll throw it to the pre-roll, and then we'll raid someone because we need to. Oh, Ariat is streaming. We'll probably go there unless I can find someone on the team. Oh, Cuddle is streaming. Yeah. Okay, we'll send it to Cuddle. Okay, bye.
Nuclear missile ready.